so I have to turn off noise suppression. But that also means that you guys will hear literally anything and everything that happens outside my room, including the bread man if he decides to come, or if the toilet flushes, or anything. Hello Sarah, how are you honey? How are you? You don't have to do one on stream right now because I'm just doing ASMR, but I'm gonna hit you up for that collab one day soon, okay? Tofu says, oh I missed the bread man. Of course you do. Of course, I don't understand why or how he became such an iconic thing on my stream. Genuinely still confused by that. But okay. Yes, alright, so this is an impromptu stream. I love that sound so much. It's such a good sound. Like holy smokes. Okay, wait, hold up. Let me just, okay, Tofu. We're gonna be doing some modding exercises, alright? Can we have a shout out for Sarah and August? Alright, we're working Tofu out tonight. Mod exercises this stream. We're gonna be giving him practice on modding because I wanna do polls. I wanna try doing some polls because it'll be fun, you know? Okay, wait, give me a second. Let me just change some shit. I mean stuff. I really need to stop swearing. Alright. Let's freaking go. Alright. Okay. Thank you for the shout. You're welcome, I guess. One of these days, oh my gosh, me too. I hope I don't accidentally scream or do something because like okay, I'm gonna try to soft talk, but like I get surprised really easily, and actually there's a funny story to that because like I went to the bookstore with churros, right? You know what? I'm gonna shut up and just type. Thank you for the alert, chat. Thank you. Thank you, Jess. Sweet dreams. Oyasumi. Okay, I guess we'll try the different. thank you for the resub. Stop. Arigato. I love this sound. This sound is so nice. Have a good lurk, Coven. Take care. Have a good lurky. Thank you. Oh wow, people have more moles. Yeah, this sound is really nice too. Shite, Fluff. Good night, Fluff. I mean, good morning, Fluff. Dre. Hello, Dre. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you. Have fun playing video games. I will have fun, thank you. Thank you, Suku. How? Look, I'm very good at being excited, and because you know my sister always complained that I was really noisy. I had to get really good at soft excitement. So yeah, it's a thing. Whisper shouting, it's a thing. She's triggered. You know, doesn't trigger happy mean like weapons? Wood says I missed your voice. Oh my gosh! I missed you too. Woo woo. Oh my god. Okay, I can't talk about woo woo because I will end up screaming. I can't. I need to calm down. But yes, I missed you too. I missed you so much, woo woo. Oh my gosh! Like I was like freaking out so bad when you came in. Oh my gosh. Anyways, Dre, have fun playing video games. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you so much. Yes. So, I think I might want to do some art, but honestly, I don't know what to draw. I'm kind of sick of drawing myself, but I don't know what else to draw. So I don't like doing fan art either. So I might draw. I actually, you know what? Maybe I'll try gender bending myself. That'd be kind of fun. That'd be a little bit fun. Okay, I'm getting too loud. I'm getting way too loud. Hello, Boxy. Hello. Boxy says, "Oh my gosh, Trey, big fan. How am I? I'm good. Thank you so much. How are you, Box? Oh my gosh, it's Zero. You're gonna send me the purr? Honey? Alright. Okay. So, I don't know if I still want to do ASMR or if I should just purely move to art, but we'll see. Thank you, Box, for the lurk. funny. So like, okay, I think we'll be swapping to art now. We'll swap to art now, but we'll try to keep things quiet. Yeah, I'm trying to keep things quiet for the ASMR sounds, but I'm gonna be turning on my noise suppression. So, no more whispering. I'm not gonna be doing any whispering, but there's gonna be a lot of soft talking. It's funny cause like I was trying to like figure out how to delete messages on Discord, and Fruto recommended me this like code, like this Tapper Monkey code to delete mass messages, right? And it was kind of funny because for some reason the code broke for me. Like, I don't know why, but like, even though I was following a video tutorial, it made a difference. What does the difference sound like, Woot? Tofu says hi churros. Hello churros. Hello, hello. Yeah, even though what's the word? I lost my train of thought. Oh, even though I was following a video tutorial, I literally still managed to somehow mess up the code, and the code wouldn't work for me. And I was like asking like Fruto like, hey, why doesn't mine look like the way the video looks? And he was like, I actually don't know. It's not even a me problem, by the way. It's not a me problem. It's just something about like, because like the video uses Chrome, Google Chrome, and I'm using Opera, so the system is slightly different. And Fruto also uses Chrome, so he also doesn't know what it looks like on Opera. Who sounds like having anxiety, then calming down. Everything's so quiet now. Isn't that great? You guys want to guess how many freaking mosquito bites I have? I have so many mosquito bites, it's not even funny. I managed to kill the mosquito though, so it's dead now. It's freaking dead. It's 15, but I think I miscounted, so let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 on my legs, I think. 10 on my legs. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 on my arms and 1 on my neck, like 1 on the back of my neck. So yeah, I guess I do have 15. Wood says dengue is no joke. It's so annoying because it's like such a tiny mosquito. It's like the smallest mosquito, but I managed to do so much. Like when I killed it, there was blood. Okay, I was like, that's my blood. That's my blood. You drank all my blood. Freaking. I mean, like, yeah, sure. At least it had a good meal, I suppose, before it died. Because I was gonna take its life. It was just a matter of when. Actually, you know, if it didn't bite me, I probably would have let it live. Because I'm always like, you know what? If it doesn't bother me, it can live. But like, it bit me not once, not twice, but 15 times, and at really weird locations. Like really weird look. I have like 2 on my toes. I have 2 on the top of my big toe. Do you know how awkward that is? It's such an awkward position to bite. It's such an awkward position to scratch. Like my toe will get itchy, and it's like I'm freaking scratching my own toe. It's so weird. I have 1 on my wrist, like on the edge of my wrist. I have 1 on the end of my finger, like my index finger. I have 1 on the back of my neck. I have a couple near my knees. It's really annoying. It's really itchy. Wood says, my whole life I've been admitted 2 times to the hospital because of dengue. Those are the only times because of mosquitoes. Oh no, what kind of blood type do you have? What's your blood type? Zuko says I hate that image in my head. Literally, it's Last Supper. Tofu says if they bite you, just bite them too. Honestly, I would not like to bite a mosquito. They don't look yummy. I feel like if I were to bite or eat a mosquito, it would probably taste like dust. Because they're so, you know. Okay, we're gonna listen to Zero's purring. Oh, I don't think I can hear it. Oh, it's really, really soft. I think I have to wear earphones to hear it. I probably have to wear earphones to hear it. Suko says you gotta get those mosquito repellent coils. They smell so bad though. Like my aunt was like, why don't you what's the word? Get some mosquito spray, mosquito repellent spray. And it's kind of stinky. Oh my god, yes. Yes, plus senpai. Alright, let me reply to some tweets. Wood says, I forgot what blood type I have, but it's just a common type. I heard, I don't know if this is true, but there is a certain blood type that attracts mosquitoes more, but I don't know if that's true or scientifically proven. It was just something I heard before. Zuko says you open the windows when you set one. It may smell bad, but it's not good for wanting mosquito bites. It's okay, I managed to kill it in the end anyways. It is deaf now. Okay, we're supposed to be doing art. So, let's gender bend me for fun. Because I don't know what else to draw. Let's see. My desk down a little bit. Let me move my laptop up. Okay. Alright. I heard that mosquitoes prefer type of blood. Yeah, that's what I heard too. I don't know if it's scientifically proven though, of course. But that's just something I heard. I'm type... You guys want to guess what my blood type is? Oh, my mic! Oh my gosh, it almost dropped. Yeah, you guys want to guess what my blood type is? Okay. Boyo. Tifa. Oot says you're a B negative. No, I'm not negative though. Zuko says also if there's a different human blood types, do mosquitoes see them as different flavors? Maybe, I don't know. Hello Mara. Sam says if that's true, I'm mosquito's favorite food. No, Sam, you gotta be careful of the mosquito areas. A positive? Yeah, I don't think I'm A positive. I'm A something. I think I might be A negative. Or A. I think I'm just A. I'm either just A or A negative. But I don't think I'm an A positive. At least mosquitoes want us, Scouter says. Scouter says, is that why they still bite me even though I'm drenched in repellent? You're a blood type O? A, we take average? Oh my gosh, I want to be average. Mara says mosquito blood snobs talk human coffee snobs when it comes to blood type. What's a coffee? What do you mean by a coffee human snob? What that? What? Welcome back, Agus. Welcome. Zuku says type O as well. Oh, Zuko and Scatter have the same blood type. Wu says, what are your guys' favorite insect? I like bees. I like butterflies and bees and nothing else. I think those are the only ones I like. Mara says someone who's so into coffee, they talk about coffee beans from different regions, like they're different flavors. Oh, they kind of are though, Mara. Like, I think there's a... I remember I tried this coffee bean. It was more acidic than this other coffee bean. I don't remember the locations though. But there are some coffee beans that are more like bitter roasted. And some that are just more acidic. So, actually there is a difference. It's really interesting, you know. Very, very interesting. Oh yeah, ladybugs! I forgot about those. Ladybugs are nice. Apparently... Oh no. Apparently if you see a ladybug, it's a good luck. Like good luck for romance. Good luck for romance. Mara says light roast is usually acidic and fruity. Dark roast is bitter. I like dark roast. Those are really... Some beans roast better darker though. Like some... I don't know. Um... Honestly, even if I were to gender bend myself, like my design, I think I would still look femboy AF. But we'll see. We'll see if I can find a way to make male Tifa look a bit less, not that fanboy. We'll see. No promises to myself. Wood says my espresso machine broke down on me just recently. Oh no. Will it cost a lot to get it fixed? Suku says I haven't seen a ladybug in years. That's why I'm on the path of becoming a grand sage. Oh no. I actually saw a ladybug on one of my dates at a picnic. One of my first dates. Zero says, did you hear the purrs or do I have to boost the sound in Audacity? I don't think I can hear the sound, the purr, Zero. Sky says, I don't think I have a fave insect. I like them as long as they don't disturb me. I do. Okay, I like bees because they make honey. I like butterflies and ladybugs on the same level. I think they're pretty cool. Mars was debating getting an espresso machine, but it looks like such a hassle. There's an espresso machine called the Lit Mara X. I have these little espresso cups filled with like coffee, but I don't have a coffee machine. But even though I don't have a coffee machine, I can still make coffee because like what I do is I just I lost my train of thought. I boil them in hot water and then I strain out the bits. Wood says it's just a cheap and old one, getting a better one soon. Nice. I actually don't drink espressos because I really like milk. So I like to drink my coffee with milk. I used to be able to enjoy black coffee. And I think if I try, I still can. But how do I explain it? But I just prefer milk. Zuko says you really like that kind of hairstyle. It's not that I really like it. I just think that if I were to draw the normal hairstyle, which is like this, it looks very femboy. You know? It looks kind of flat. It gives me Draco Malfoy vibes. And because like I have fluffy wavy hair,
I can't exactly translate that in a male hairstyle. So the only way I can make the hair look fluffy is if I fluff up this part, you know? So that's my reasoning for drawing this hairstyle. It's not because I love this hairstyle. It's just something that I think makes sense for my design if I'm going to gender bend it. Wood says, yeah, I don't drink the espresso straight up. I like to make caramel latte or Spanish latte. Oh my gosh, Wood, we have similar tastes. I love caramel latte. Mara says, yeah, all coffee has to be cold because, well, sea climate sucks. I don't mind hot coffee in a cold place. Actually, I don't mind hot coffee, but I do prefer my coffee iced a bit more. If you guys had to be a drink, what drink would you be? If you guys, like, if your personality, if you were a drink, what drink do you guys think you'll be? Zuko says, in the Philippines, we would drink hot coffee on a hot summer day. I really like iced tea, so maybe I'll be an iced tea. What kind of tea, though? Like a black tea? Like, what kind of tea are we talking about here? Okay, let me change my tags. Zemio says, I would drink bubble tea. Nice. Zuko, do you mind adding my comms command in the title? Thank you. Thank you. My thing is loading. Zem says I would be a bubble tea because you have a lot of balls. Mara says probably a weird ass tasting drink that's sweet and memorable. Oh, maybe you could be chai tea, Mara. Chai tea is very sweet. It's very unique. It's very memorable. Ooh, no, I'm talking about boba. Bubble tea. Bubble tea has balls in it. Like boba balls. Hello, Alex. Hello, handsomes. Alex says, hello, Alex. How are you doing? Zuko says, I like all teas, but like apple iced tea is my fave. Yeah, I could see you being an apple iced tea, like a golden colored tea looking thing. Who says, this is a hot take, but I won't drink any drink with bobas in it. Oh, why is that? You don't like the texture? Not a big fan of the texture. Alex says, why are you talking about balls? We're talking about boba balls. Boba. Not any other. And we're not talking about like the nasty balls. We're talking about like the yummy balls that you can eat. Tapioca balls. Let me merge this. Mood, yes. Zuko says. Zuko says base take. I don't like boba balls. Wood says it's weird to be drinking and chewing at the same time. Yeah, the popping bobas are ones are pretty good, but the very chewy ones are no. I see. I think you were talking about like the jelly balls, huh? Alex says you drink and chew at the same time when you eat soup. Exactly what Alex says. That's true. That's a good point. Churros also doesn't like boba because of the mix too, like the drinking and like the mixing of textures. It also throws her off. I don't mind it. I'm pretty adventurous when it comes to food. So, yep, I don't mind it. Sky says water because I'm basic, JK. No, you're not water. Skylar says probably coffee. I'm a little sweet and a little bitter. Honestly, I can't see Skylar being bitter. I see Skylar as like a sparkling juice. like a watermelon juice. But that's just me, because I know Skylar. Like a refreshing watermelon juice. Or maybe like lemon infused sky juice. Which is essentially a fancy way of saying lemon water. Zuko says I can't think of the meaning behind why you would be a boba tea because you're trendy and you like following what's the latest trend. Alex says then it's the same as cereal. Zuko says Woot says I would rather drink it straight up, you know? Now you're reaching, Alex. What drink do you guys think I would be if I was a drink? Hmm? Zuko says a boba tea? You think I'll be a boba tea? Zem says for me, what I do when drinking boba is I drink the juice and I eat the boba at the end. There are some drinks that I enjoy just drinking and I don't like eating, like Gongcha's taro milk. I actually enjoy Gongcha's taro milk by itself without the boba, but sometimes I do enjoy the boba, but sometimes I'm just like I just want to drink the drink. Tofu says a strawberry frappuccino. Aww. Wu says something very sweet like a smoothie or milkshake. Suga says, ooh, a smoothie or milkshake is good. Alex says boba tea, the drink that makes you have balls in your mouth. Stop it! Stop! I wanna have balls in my mouth, okay? Skylar says, like a strawberry milkshake. Oh, that's so cute. I'll be pink. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. Okay, now the question is, do I add flowers? Like, do I add my signature roses? Because if I do, it's femboy. It's giving me short hair girl vibes. So okay, we're not doing the roses. How else can I make it me though? Wait. Let's change the canvas size. Okay, wait. I made it wrong. Aga says it's giving Sailor Uranus. No. No. I mean, yes, I love Sailor Uranus. She's hot, she's amazing. Freaking, we all stan her. Okay, we love Sailor Uranus here. But that's not the vibe I'm trying to go for. Put a rose between your lips. Like here. No, that's so gaudy. So gaudy. Or bite the rose. Okay, fine. I'll try one. Because y'all. Ugh. It's giving fuckboy vibes. No, I don't like it. No, I don't want to be an F-boy. Zuko says, I think milkshakes and smoothies are creative drinks, and I think Tiff as a creative person, so yeah. I'll have whipped cream. Whipped cream. That'd be so nice. I love whipped cream. Alex says Tiff is water. Honestly, I'm down to be water too. Water is so refreshing, and honestly, you need it to survive. And also, if I'm water, your bodies are made of a lot of water too, you know? So I'm okay with that. Actually, I really am okay with that. Hello, Training Sword. Welcome to the stream. How did you find me? Alex says water is so versatile. Almost every drink is water. That's true. Training Sword, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tifa Fam training. Welcome, welcome. Training Sword says looking through art. Do you like my art? Thank you if you do. I am trying to gender bend my character right now. Suku says, I mean, hey, if you're like water, you're already like 60% of me. Exactly. Exactly. It says we would die without water without okay, no, I don't. That's a lot of pressure. I take that back. I don't want to be water. I don't want to be water. Although that's a lot of pressure. Training says you look like a cheesehead. Is that supposed to be an insult or a compliment? What do you mean by a cheesehead? What does that mean? That's a lot of pressure. Swiss cheese? Oh, these are actually supposed to be petals, but I think it'll be more obvious once I color it in. Just gotta trust the process. Alex says, are we doing tomboy tip? We are. We are. We are gender bending me. For fun, because I don't know what else to draw anymore. I'm running out of ideas. Zem says, Tiff, just a curious question. The cat ears, are they real cat ears that's connected to a person, or I don't know what it's called? Yeah, that's for my lore. It will be revealed in my lore. I will explain it. I have 4 pairs of ears. I mentioned this in my Why I Should Be Your Oshi stream. I made a whole presentation slide. I have 2 sets of ears on my model because I can listen to you better. You know, I can do double times the listening for y'all, okay? So, these ears can move. They do twitch on one of my V2. Let me show you. I think it's this one. You can see my ears twitch. The cat ears twitch. Yeah. But I think I want to use the one that Tori made me for a bit. Tifa says retweet the thingy that's pinned on her Twitter. Yes, once that hits 100, I will start preparing for my debut. I'm already trying to prepare for my debut, but honestly, I'm procrastinating on writing my lore video because, I don't know. Every time I write my lore video, I just feel like it's so cringy, and it makes me kind of low-key embarrassed. Like embarrassed. So, still trying to figure that out. I actually prefer the oversized sleeve, so let me try to make this look a bit more boxy and oversized. Because even on the male model, I still want to maintain that really oversized boxy sleeve look. Which I know, Makeo hates it. He hates my sweater cardigan design. But it's okay. We're here to piss off the tailors. Train says better to be embarrassed than to be embarrassed. I guess if your ass is bare, it can make you embarrassed. So yes. Alex says, Lore, Tiff was creating a teleporting machine. When she entered to test it, a cat entered her teleporting booth and fused them together. Bum. Lore. Alex, you know what's funny? I actually do have a lore contest. I have a lore writing contest going on. So if you want, you can submit that. I will accept that entry as a lore contest thingy. And you can stand a chance to win some free art from me if you win the contest. There's two winners. One is most creative, and the other one is most closest to my original lore. So if you want, you can submit that. Let me put that on quotes so we don't lose that. If you want to participate in the lore contest, I will be reading out the lore submissions during my debut, so it'll be kind of fun. Thank you for shouting out my comms, Zuku. Zuku says, also, if you like what you see, come and maybe commission Tiff for an artwork. I actually plan to do this style of art, like this style of chibi art soon. I'm gonna add it to my commissions page at a discounted price. And then after I receive like maybe 10 slots for it, I'll probably end the promo. Thank you, Mimon, for shouting out my YouTube channel. Thank you. Suka says, I forgot that you had a lore contest. I still remember. Training says, that reminds me. Oh my gosh, oh my lord. One of my light bulbs went out. That spooked me. Suka says, DMs for a sec. You should be able to hear it now. Alex says, I did Monsters vs. Alien ripoff. For what? Suku says, if you want to see more of her art, check her Instagram. Thank you, thank you. Sully says, what about a discount for Platypus mod friend? Yeah, my chibi discount will still be available if you can claim the art slot before the promo ends. But once the promo ends, I'm not sure if I'll be giving discounts because I haven't really given discounts before. And I kind of want to be fair to my clients. But if you... Oh my gosh, my light bulb is burning. I can smell like the burning smell. It's like a very strong smell of burning. Sully says, good luck on your endeavors, Tiff. No worries. Yeah, one of my light bulbs went out. It just like burnt out. Turn it off? No, if I turn it off, it's really dark though. It's just one of my light bulbs. I think it just went out. I think it's too dark if I turn it off. Oh no, like it went out. Like it like buzzed out. I think it burnt out. Sully says hopefully the fuses work. Yeah, I'm gonna... Like, I'm thinking of making like this up is 10. And then like up to here probably 15. And then full body would be 20. But we'll see. Sarah says hopefully the purse won't be as scuffed. Okay, let me play it. So yeah, Alex, just let me know if you want to participate in the lore thing. Oh my gosh, I can hear the purring. Oh my gosh, I can hear the purring. It sounds so nice. It sounds so nice. Thank you so much for that, Zero. That's so nice. Thank you for that. I appreciate it so much. I thought you heard burning. I heard purring. Yeah, Ryzen? Zero's really good at purring. It's like their secret talent. Training says fire go pop pop crack. Yeah, it did. Suka says if it smells of smoke, then better to turn it off. It's already like... It burnt out. Already burnt out, so... It's like dead now. Like the light bulb is dead. So I might have to like change the light bulb. I'll need to ask where my mom keeps the spare light bulbs, though. I'm trying my damn hardest to talk softly. It's kind of hard because I'm already like a pretty loud person. So like I actually have to put an effort to talk soft. Yeah. Sully says, "Hope your day's been well." It has, Sully. How have you been, Sully? We were actually talking about like if we were a drink, what kind of drink will be? What kind of drink do you think you'll be, Sully? Perhaps Zero. Suku says that's Tiff's ASMR cat purring. Honestly, I kind of want to look that up now. Cat purring ASMR. It's like the best kind of ASMR sound. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Can you guys hear that? Sully says, "Hope your day's been well." Dr. Pepper because I'm brown, Sully says. Honestly, Dr. Pepper is a nice drink though. Root beer is nice. Suku says there's ASMR for everything now, like RP ASMR. Good night, Agus. Good night, good night. Thank you for stopping by and for supporting. I appreciate the support. Why does it sound like it's snoring? Is it just me? It sounds a little bit like snoring sound. You know, sorry, I can't listen to this. It sounds like snoring to me now. Now that I hear, I can't unhear. Mm. Oh my gosh, no. I should really like using this brush for art because it's kind of textured, so it adds like that texture feel without me needing to like add a filter to it, like a texture filter to it. Sally says Tiff should do the drawing and Sid does animation to create a TV series. Honestly, art takes a long time though, so it's really time consuming. That's why I don't do animations and stuff, because it's very time. I don't mind if it's like a cover, but you have to do art for like a long series is a bit tough. Wood says, "I think this is the time for me to go and not come back for no, no." Wood says, "Still have school tomorrow, so I'll sleep early." Okay, oyasumi, Wood. Good night, good night. Thank you. Thank you for coming by. You made my heart smile. Take care and sweet dreams. Zuko says, "Take care. Even if you take another year, we'll still welcome you." Sully says, "Fair enough. It is quite hard. Bye-bye." Sully says, "Tip should..." Oh, I read this one. Zenya says, "Ha. Now every time I pet my cat and she purrs, I'm gonna think it's snoring." I'm sorry. I just heard it as that. Zero says, "An actual cat purring. It sounds like snoring." Zero purring Scuffy. Oh my gosh, it's such a cute kitty. Honestly, yeah. I really like Zero's kitty purrs. It says, "Bye guys, all the love. All the love to you too, honey." Take care, take care. I don't know how I want to add this, but I kind of want to add some fireplace down here without making it too look too feminine. Or maybe. So Lisa, is this supposed to be yourself? We're trying to gender bend me. Well, I'm trying to gender bend me. I'm not very good at designs, as you can tell though. I'm not very good at male designs. I feel like all my male designs are pretty basic looking. How are you, by the way, Sully? Woot says, I'll be back the next stream, I promise. Bye, guys. Okay, I'll see you, Woot. So Lisa's right. No offense. I mean, I'm sure there's really good guy designs out there, but I just have not seen them. I'm sorry. Feet are hard. I'm not really sure how to draw this foot. Which means trial and error time, baby. Sully says, I'm fine, just tired and lacking in motivation and energy, I guess. Do you know why? Like, is there something that makes you, like, feel demotivated? Or, like, what do you normally do to feel motivated? Suku says, oh, I'm curious about something. I was reading a romance manga where there's an age gap of 10 years, but the girl is 22 years old and the guy's 32. How do you feel about long age gap if both parties are working adults? I don't mind it. I don't mind big age gaps if both are working adults. I actually don't mind it. It's not a big deal to me. Wonder what it would look like if I gave that number. Skylar says, well, I know someone with a 7-year age gap. I know a lot of couples with 7-year age gaps. Or bigger. So I'm not really bothered by it as well. I really can't. Struggling to draw feet. Sully says, it's hard to say what's the main thing is. It's almost 2 years I've been in a relationship, and it's just been a lot to handle, I guess, in all aspects. I'm not gonna say too much because I don't want to get mushy right now. Okay, well, if you do decide that you want a place to talk or you want to get mushy, I just want to let you know this is a safe space, okay? So if you want to open up, no one here is gonna judge you, and if they do, I'm gonna bonk them for you, okay? But yeah, Zuku says, I asked the same question to my friend and he was pretty disgusting because the guy is lusting over someone that's younger than him. And I'm like, why did you think I was talking about lust? Yeah, actually, it really depends on how you see love. Like, if you're genuinely are already lustful person, it's easy to sexualize a lot of things, honestly, in my opinion. Zuku says that's just worrying in my opinion. Zem says, yeah, right, Zem? Sally says thanks too. Well, Sally, if you feel like you're like losing motivation to continue in your relationship or you're just feeling really tired and burnt out, I'm not saying to break up, but I'm saying maybe just ask for some me time and take some time to appreciate what you have, because I feel like distance makes the heart grow fonder, you know? I can do that. Zuko says, Sally, we're all accepting here. We'll lend you help if you need. Yep. Precisely. I don't know what my shoes are gonna look like, not gonna lie. Let's draw my tail. I think I would change the ribbon to like a dinner ribbon. Like, I kind of don't like how that looks either. Sully says it's already a LDR. Oh. Is there any way for you to potentially change the LDR status anytime soon? Because I feel like when you start to lose motivation LDR, it's good. It's a good motivator to just meet up in person. Sully says it's just been really overwhelming, I guess. Have you guys been quarreling a lot? Parents, culture, and religion just make me hate myself or even being or wanting to be in a relationship right now. Oh no. I think that's why it's always better. I was talking to Churros about relationships, honestly. Zem says, what's LDR if it's okay to ask? LDR is a long distance relationship. I was talking to Churros about her crush, and I was telling her how, like, you want to consider the religious aspect, you want to consider if your families are okay with it, you want to consider, there's a lot of things to consider because you don't want to get into heartbreak. You know, you don't want to like fall deeply and madly with this person only to realize that like you guys aren't compatible because of factors like family or religion or whatever, you know? Because that's really sad. It's always better to be prepared when it comes to stuff like that. Sully says, I mean, we were thinking of marriage because of religion, but she's been hospitalized for over a year. No, not different culture and religion, but still complicated. Why is it complicated then? Oh, because of the hospitalization? I think you guys can still get married even if she's hospitalized, though. Unless you're talking about like the whole wedding ceremony and everything, because I think to get married you just need the papers to be signed, right? And a witness or something. I don't know. I've never been married, so I wouldn't know. Actually, I'm a bad person to ask. I'm so very much single. Zuku says, "Yep, I've been there 100%. I've been in LDR for 3 years, and we both had different cultures and religions. It's a bit difficult. If you're in the LDR, just don't fall in love too much. Don't think about marriage unless you meet up IRL and confirm your feelings face to face." I actually don't really encourage LDR unless you guys are able to meet, because only like imagine getting really attached to someone, but the relationship not going anywhere. That just hurts, man. You're just like stuck in like a perpetual limbo, and it's emotionally and mentally draining. For me at least, like from my personal experiences, because I've been in multiple LDRs. Sky says, I'm surprised you had an LDR. Actually, I don't like how I did the tail. I'm at the age where I'm like, I don't want to date to waste my time anymore. If I date, I straight up ask like, okay, are we... Not even ask, but it's like, I make sure they know. It's like, we're in the long run. We're in it to win it, you know? Like I'm not here to play like the, you know, I'm just dating to see, you know, just dating to waste time to feel good. Like, nah, I'm over that stage. Yeah, I date to marry now. I don't have time to emotionally invest myself in people who I don't have the time and energy to do that anymore. You know? Now I feel like my resources are so much more limited. You know? So if I'm gonna love someone, it might as well be my future husband. Sully says, sigh, now I feel like an idiot. Why? It's okay, not everyone knows these dating tips. I had to learn this the hard way. Like, the hard way, like multiple times. Welcome back, Saint. Bakari, do you have any dating advice for our friend here? Saint? Zero says, sorry, I needed a moment, so can't believe someone actually wanted to hear me purr. Of course I do. Why wouldn't I? I'm interested in very interesting things. I can't even explain why I'm interested in them. I just am. Suku says, I learned it at a young age, so I have some tips. It's LDR, long distance relationship. Sully says, the thing is, I already know these things, just wanted to get it right this time. Do you think you got it right? This time? As you said? I don't know how I feel about that. Sully says, I did them. I would say I just bring them. I would say I did. Just them being in the hospital has made things a lot more difficult than it needed to be. But it's not their fault that they're in the hospital, right? It's not like they choose to be in the hospital. Right. It's not like they chose to be sick or whatever it is. Welcome back, Makeo. Honestly, I think it's a good thing that if you really are serious about this girl and you really want to marry them, if you can withstand, if you can still love her through the hospital thing, she's a real one. You're a real one. For one, you're a real one. For having the emotional maturity to be able to support someone like that. And I think it's just proof and evidence that you are ready and that you are a man. Because honestly, I think most people or guys want an easy relationship, but But it's the hard relationships where you have to choose to love someone. That's where you prove yourself to be like a woman or a man, because it's easy to love someone when they're easy to love. You know, when they're lovable, they're not problematic, they're not sick, they're not going through stuff. But the real test of love is when they're not lovable. That's the real test of love. That's where, and no, like honestly, like for real, even if it's not now, in the future, let's say like one of you guys get in an accident. Pray you don't, obviously, tap wood. Or if you guys were to get old, you'll eventually have to take care of your each other in a way where it's like you might have to clean up someone's puke. You might have to wipe their ass when they're old, and just stuff like that, you know? So again, there's a lot of pros in her being sick and you just being there with her, because you are showing her that you are a reliable person and you're proving yourself that you're really a real one. But yeah, I understand you're a bit down the last few months. You've been trying to push through it. I think that's really fair. And honestly, when it comes to times like that, it's really good to be connected to people who can encourage you. If you're religious, you can get people to pray for you, because it's not something you can just like handle yourself. I do feel like you're in one of those situations where it's like it's better to have people walking with you or journeying with you in this phase of your life, because it is very tough, you know? Zuko says, I know someone that married their partner while they were in the hospital bed, and it happened in the church too. Yeah, I think I saw an IG story for that, honestly. It was really, really sweet. It was really sweet. Saint says long distance is possible. The most important thing in any relationship is communication. As long as you guys are still able to be true to yourselves and spend quality time together, I don't think you should have an issue. I come from a military family, though, so we're used to not seeing our loved ones for a long time. Zem says, welcome, Makeo. You have missed so much. Welcome back, Makeo. Sully says, you're right, Saint. It can happen, but I can't visit them right now. I hope that you'll be able to visit them soon, because that might make things a lot easier for you too. Maybe, you know? I'm not 100% sure if that really is the case, but I'm just speaking from theoretics. Theoretically, I feel like it would. Saint says, as a wise soldier boy said, kiss me through the phone. Kiss me through the phone. I'll see you later on. Zuko says, yeah, meeting them will also confirm your feelings for each other. Thank you, Dado, for the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Hello. Sully says, yeah, that's a big thing for me. I could just see them. If I could just see them. You can't see them because of the hospitalization issue, right? Dado says, oh, hello, Tip, hello. Miss Jada. Miss Jada, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Thank you so much. Hello, Soul. Hello, hello. Can we have some shoutouts for Soul as well? Thank you, Miss Jada. I think Jada might be a streamer as well, if I remember correctly. Oh, I see. Is there a way to video call? Like, are you able to video call them, perhaps? Mayhaps? No, she doesn't have her phone in. How long has it been like this? Like, how long have you been unable to contact her? I probably should not have merged those layers. That was a bad idea. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. If you get that reference, you're a real one. You're in my generation, honey. If you got that reference. If you don't got that reference, you're hella young. You're friggin' really, really Gen Z. Gen Z. Shh, husband. Miss Jada says, Party Parrot. How was your Just Chatting stream, Miss Jada? Thank you for the raid again. Welcome, raiders. I am Tiff, or Tiffathird. You guys can call me whatever I like, whatever you like. I'm a Just Chatting streamer that does art, and I play random games. Sarah says, what reference? I didn't pay attention. It's okay. Akira says, I'm a 20s kid. Of course, I'm young. Sully says, we message and stuff, but no calls or videos because the device she uses are restricted. How long will she be in there? How long will that be? Suka says, if you're gonna gender bend your OC Tiff, I think putting a bow on the tail makes it more feminine. I know, but it looks cute with the bow. I really like the bow. Saint says, now we're all invested. If you get catfish, we're all being catfished. Oh my gosh, I've been catfished twice. Sully, I hope you're not getting catfish. If you're getting catfish, I'm so sorry. Dude, the pain of being catfish is so bad. Oh my gosh, that would suck so much. Oh my god, I don't even want to think about it. I'm so sorry. Say this quick warm him about catfishing. Make sure you get video calls, okay? And they're moving and make an inside reference or joke when you video call them to confirm whether or not they're real. If not, just cut your losses. Cut them fast. Cut them real fast. Oh my gosh, you wanna hear a story? You guys wanna hear like a wild story? So one of my friends, one of my online friends, it's like one of my besties. It was funny. We became besties because he was really invested into the Illuminati. Like not that he was part of the Illuminati or anything, but he was like researching the Illuminati. And I'm fascinated by weird topics, okay? So he was telling me about the Illuminati, and I was like, okay, sure, tell me about it. And we got close because of the conspiracy theory. He was a Muslim, I was Christian. So, like, we just bonded over topics about God and conspiracy theories in the world. And he was dating one of my best friends online. Okay, I've never met her, but he was dating one of my online friends. And her name was Jasmine, okay? So Jasmine. Okay, you guys know Justin Bieber? You know the song One Less Lonely Girl? I think that's the name of the song. Let me Google it. One Less Lonely Girl. Is that the name of the... What was one of his first songs aside from Baby? Justin's first song. One Time. Okay, you know the song One Time? So Jasmine apparently was the girl from... Apparently, okay, allegedly. She was the girl in One Time. Because that was the face claim that she used. I think. If I remember correctly. Yeah, this is the face claim. So... she sent photos to my bestie, the Illuminati bestie, that she was this girl. And she sent the photos of herself before the music video came out, like before One Time came out. So it was like kind of believable that she could potentially be her. Again, I didn't ask for confirmation because she was just an online friend. So I don't really care that much. But yeah, apparently my bestie was dating the girl that was in Justin Bieber's first music video. But Allegedly, all right. So, so they were like super into. They were like dating for like 2 to 3 years. Okay, like around that second end of the second year or third year, like towards the third year, Jasmine got sick. Like Jasmine was like, she was like, oh my gosh, I think I might die. Like, and she there's one time where she called all her online friends together, and she was just telling us like, oh my gosh, like guys, I love you so much. Like I appreciate you guys so much. Like this might be the last time you guys hear from me and blah blah. And we were all crying. I was sobbing. I remember I was like, she was like, oh my gosh, Jasmine, no, oh my god, no, you're so strong. 'Cause she was like in the hospital and stuff, and you know, like yeah, she was like everything. And then like she, after that conversation with everyone, we're all crying and whatever, she like disappeared for like a couple days to a week, and then she came back. And then around the time she came back, like she was like gone for like a week or like 10 days. When she came back, like the music video was out. So that's why I was like, okay, maybe she really is the girl. Maybe she really is the girl from the music video, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe she was just like a mastermind as well. But then she came back, and she was like, oh, you know, like I'm okay. I'm okay now. I'm hospitalized though, but like blah blah and everything. And so we're just like, okay. So we're just like, oh, please take care of your health. Around this time, I started getting not to say distancing myself, but like because Jasmine wasn't very online a lot because she was sick or whatever. I didn't really have a lot of chances to talk to her. So, um, I just like kind of grew apart from her. But obviously, my friend, we'll call my bestie friend. We'll call him Fire. Okay, like Fire. Fire was still like very into Jasmine, and honestly, I think that he wanted to marry her, like legit, like legit, legit. Like he was like, I'm gonna marry her, and I'm like, do you guys I know they exchanged photos, but I was like, have you guys even called? Like, have you guys even like talked and stuff and whatever? And I don't know. I remember not asking a lot because again, it's not my relationship. It's not my place to butt in. But I was just curious, you know. And he was like, yeah, she sent me photos before, but I don't think they've called, or if they have called, it's not like a video call. It was like a phone call. So it was never like a video call. So that the fact that they never video called, but like my friend was so serious about this girl that he wanted to like propose to her. I was already like, okay, alright. Okay, boo, you pop off king, right? But then she like ghosts him. She go like every time he tried to meet up with her, she would get hospitalized. Like she would get like really sick. So every time, like I'm not even kidding, every time he like tried to like visit her, she would just be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Like I'm like so sick, or like I can't. I'm like hospitalized again, or she'll be like dying again. Like I think she like told us she was nearly dying like 2 to 3 times. So around like the second, third time, I was already like, oh boy, like is this like what's going on? You know, like what the hell is going on? So that's when he started. Like I started getting suspicions. So I think he was getting suspicions as well. And it got like really spicy because like at one point in the relationship, he was like, "Are you even real?" He was like, "Are you even like I've been trying to meet up with you all this time, but you just keep avoiding me, and like we talk about marriage plans and our life together, but like I don't really see any effort on your part to me. So like what's going on? Blah blah." I didn't get to hear the answer to that, by the way, but I just know that like over time they broke up. So yeah, that every time I hear long distance LDR and she's hospitalized, I'm always like, I don't want to doubt, but because of that story, because of what happened to my bestie, like what happened to Fires, I'm just like skeptical. I'm skeptical. But if you have video called this girl before and you have like talked on the phone and you guys have met up, I don't think it's as unbelievable. Like that's why I think meeting up is so important in LDR. Otherwise, oh my gosh, you could get screwed so bad. Makeo says, wow, it's like every time I meet a girl, my arrhythmia spike. That is sus. Makeo says, Zuko, that's a good idea for a novel or copy pasta. Zuko says, plot twist or dating chat GPT. This was a long time ago, actually. This was like probably 8 years ago, before chat GPT was a thing. So yeah. So Lee says, thanks for spiking my doubt again. I hate doubting people too. Yeah, I hate that as well. But in order to protect your heart, you sometimes have to be wary. Like, have you video called her before? Like, ever? Have you ever if you have video called her, then I think you're fine. I think you're safe, honestly. But if you've never video called her, you've never saw her move and talk, and you need to prove it by like saying some inside like some really really inside shit that only she would get, you know. But that's what happened to me. I dated someone for 2 years and they pretended to be a dude, like they performed as a dude, they like, you know, dressed like a dude, but turns out they were a girl. So I got baited so hard. I was catfished. At least I wasn't catfished by some like scammer. That's something I'm grateful for. I always got catfished by other girls. It's like, girl, why? Why do you do this? I was like, oh my god, I'm just attracting all the lesbians, you know. It freaking sucks. um, Canvas change size. Not that I'm against attracting lesbians, okay? I love having friends of varying walks of life and sexualities. It's just that it's very painful to date someone not knowing who they actually are. Like, you know, like it was not fun. Like honestly, I feel like I would during that time, I probably wouldn't have mind dating them as a female performing a masculine role if, you know, they didn't have to lie about their yeah, I used to be bi at that time too, so it's not like they had to lie about their gender. But I think they just lied about their gender because they identified as more masculine around that time. Just saying, that's so funny. Saint says, sorry, Sully, but by warning you, aren't we looking out for you? We don't want you putting all your eggs in a basket and being disappointed in the long run. She's gotta move like this. Yes. Yes, it's so funny. That's so funny, Saint. Makeo says, man, this convo really made me think about my feelings. Do I have a crush on a girl or am I just caring for her? Another crisis has appeared. I think you can care for a girl and not necessarily like have a crush on her. I guess having a crush is like, do you want to date her? Like, would you want to be there for her through thick and thin? Like, do you love her to that point? Probably. Zuko says someone made an AI chatbot, fell in love with them, broke up with them because AI was being distant, and then deleted the AI. That's a movie plot right there. That's a movie plot. Makeo says, Sully, my way of speech is very rude, and I don't know how your relationship goes, but all I can say is stay attentive and prepare your heart for the worst. Sully says, already ahead of you, Makeo. I live by expecting disappointment, and you won't be disappointed. Tofu says, relationships can't relate. Makeo says, strive for the best and expect the worst. Sully says, honestly, if this doesn't work, I'm done for sure. I don't think you need to necessarily give up on relationships, but you can give up on your current strategy for dating. It's always good to make sure all the boxes are checked before you give your heart to someone versus you give your heart to them and then see if they check the boxes. It just, ain't gonna work. Sully says, nah, give up honestly. Well, okay. That would really suck because, like, again, you could be missing out on someone really amazing. Makeo says, I would be there to help her almost anyway, always, because I have nothing much to do, but I don't really have anything when it comes to dates. Sane says, do you like her because she's cute or because you can't imagine hearing her laugh every day for the rest of your life? Say that, no, don't give up on love. Zuka says, Tofu, is it also because you missed your chance with the girl in Conquest? Zara says, I'm internally screaming right now. Why? What's wrong? Sane says, wait, you can't already be disappointed. You don't know the answer yet. Keep your head up. Yeah. Let's not fear for the worst because nothing is confirmed. Honestly. So since you already gave your heart out, you might as well hope in love. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. Such a mood. That song's such a mood. Zane says, wait, you keep your head up. Makeo says, I don't even know what love is, but I don't really want to live without it just yet. At least I need an experience. Honestly, it sucks to live without love. But then again, that depends on what kind of view of love you have. For me, I see love as something you give and not something you take or receive. Obviously, if you receive, that's really great. That's a healthy mutual relationship. But I think if you base your relationship on what you can get and what you can receive, it's not gonna last in the long run. So usually when I date, I always date with the mindset of like, what can I give to this person? Because I love them. So I won't become bitter if I don't receive, you know? Because again, it's not about what I can get, but it's really about what I can give. So, yep. But the thing is, you also need to meet someone that you like enough that you want to give to. So, although I am capable of loving, I'm not just gonna give that out to just any Tom, Dick, or Harry, you know? Gotta be a really special someone in order to receive it. So he says, "Dan Dan Dan, what is love?" I guess that is actually the girl that I am checking my feelings about. Saint says love is crushing on your tailor and flirting by hiring him for 3 years. Oh my gosh. Honestly, Makeo, I would say go for it. You know? Like, why not? But, okay, here's what you need to check if you want to if you want to pursue something serious. Or if you want to pursue anything at all. This is my advice. Make sure your values are in alignment. You guys share the same values. Okay? You don't want... again, I don't want anyone to get invested in a boy or a girl and then get their heart broken because you didn't check the boxes. Aaron the Silly, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tifa fam, Aaron. Welcome. Because they don't check the boxes. Again, it's always better to check the boxes before you give your heart out. So make sure they check your boxes, values, habits, you know, what's the word? Attraction, you know, chemistry. You want to check that as well. Belief system. Seon, thank you for the raid. Henna says the Nebu Nation has landed. Hello, Nebu Nation. Welcome. Hello, raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Here, let me give you some tapping sounds as thank you. I'll give you some tapping sounds here. Thank you so much. Seon Era, what were you doing? You were just chatting? That's so freaking awesome. Makio says, oh wow, Miss Era is here. Seon says, you're so cute. No, no, no. You're cute. Wait, let me check you out. Let me peek. I want to see what you look like. How was your stream, honey? How did it go? Hello, Hoji. Can we have a shout out for Hoji, please? Oh, Lyra. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Tifafam. Omniumos. I'm definitely reading. I'm butchering your name. I'm so sorry. Omenosus. Thank you for the follow. Evil coconut crabs. Okay, that's really cute. I really like that name. Evil coconut crabs. Thank you. Evil coconut crabs. Thank you for the follow. That's freaking adorable. That's a really hilarious name. Hene, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you so much. Umino usus butcher, however you want, ma'am. I'm just gonna call you Mino if that's okay. Evil says coconut crabs. Amelia, sweetheart. Amelia Earhart. Okay, wait, let me peek at Seon. Oh, Seon, your design is really cute. Seon says, wait, I saw. Oh, it went really well. I love your art style. Thank you. Thank you. I'm actually trying to make calm samples right now. So this is 10. Half body is 15. And then full body is 20. For the first 20 slots at least. I think I'll probably do this for the first 20 slots. And then after I finish those slots, I'll probably change it back to the original price. Because the original price is probably gonna be like 15, 20, 30 probably. I don't know yet. I'll still need to figure it out. I'm still tampering, messing around with my prices. Zeno, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tifa fam, Zeno. Sales says, oh, thank you. Ooh, time to follow you on Twitter so I don't miss the com slot. Okay. If you want, I can tag you in the post when I do open slots. I'll give you a little heads up. Let me give you a follow. I really like your little floating crown. It's really adorable. Oh, Jesus, time to follow too. Wait, I already do? You're so funny. That's so funny. You're a small brain intergalactic princess. A variety gremlin VTuber idol. That's so cute. I love that. I am a cat princess, so we can both be rulers of our own kingdoms. Yes, we stand princesses here. We love a queen in the making. Queen training. Let's go. Seon says, yes, brain is very small. Well, don't worry. If you have a big brain, just tune into my streams. I'm very good at killing brain cells. So, if you want a small PP brain like Seon, I will help you in that. I will kill your brain cells for free. You're very welcome. Makaya says, I visited her streams a few times. Yes, her brain is small. You know what would be funny? If we both played freaking, what's it called? Escape Simulator. Because Escape Simulator requires big PP brain. That's freaking hilarious. Evil Coconut Crab says, tiny brain making our brains tinier. Oh my gosh. Seon says, princess. Yes, princesses. Let's freaking go. Makeo says, even the gender bent, that sweater jacket still looks illegal. I know, Makeo. I know. Zuku says, if you like what you see, please check out my comms. Thank you for shouting out my comms, Zuku. Thank you, thank you. I do my best. I'll show you guys what my art looks like when it's completed. So I recently just finished this for Shion. This was a little birthday doodle. This was something else I did. Wait. Ta-da! Ignore the white space on the top. I made the canvas bigger. Says all of us are one huge brain cell. Oh my gosh, you're like... It's like an alien kind of thing. I'll share one membrane. Says they all look pretty cute. Thank you, thank you. Hannah says pretty. Thank you. We're trying to gender bend my character right now. I'm trying my best to gender bend my character. It's a bit tricky, but we're figuring it out together. I think I'm gonna redo the tail. Okay, let's move the boya. I lose a lot of things though. I lost my roses and the bow. Because if I add it in, it looks really, really feminine. Like it just looks like a short-haired girl at that point. So I can't add in the bows or the roses. Makeo says it will probably spike my arrhythmia because of all the little brain cells adding up. Zero says, so I have a question. Alright, shoot. What is your question, honey? Oh, Zuku, thank you for shouting out my Twitter too. Yes, if I get 100 retweets, I would debut my Life 2D model. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's go, baby. Zero says, when do we hear Mimon purr? Oh my gosh, that's a question to ask Mimon. I really want to hear Mimon purr, but Mimon is like... He's like an edger. I don't think he does it intentionally, but I don't know. Like every time he tries to like bark or purr, it's always been kind of edging-ish. Cause like, I would have you would like make me beg to hear him like bark and stuff. I don't really like that. I don't like begging. Not a big fan of begging. And honestly, begging... Okay. Begging in a non-sexual context is really unlikely for me. But begging in a sexual context just feels kinda meh. Suku says Zero, we won't because he's stingy. He is. He's very stingy with his voice acting, sound making endeavors. Makeo says, oh right, Twitter, I haven't followed you. Give me a sec. Thank you for the follow on Twitter, Makeo. Suku says, Mimon is the most silent mod Tiff has. He has not said a sentence in VC. The only time Mimon unmutes to talk is when Tiff asks for meows. Honestly, actually there was one time when I was doing the karaoke Discord. Oh, by the way, those who are part of the raid, Seon's raid, if you need to rest, please go and rest. Get some good rest, okay? Seon, do get some rest. You guys deserve it. Alright? I think if you guys want to lurk, feel free to lurk as well. This is a very lurk-friendly stream. So, yep, just do whatever makes you comfy or happy, okay? I'm just happy to have you guys around. Thank you again, Seon, for the raid. I appreciate the support. Makeo says, I checked your Twitter for like a minute and you instantly talked about sex. Sully says, sorry if I said too much earlier. No, you didn't. You don't have anything to apologize for, Sully, okay? You are all Gucci. It's all fine. You've done nothing wrong, okay? You are so valid and safe here. Honestly, I'm just sorry that I can't do more to help. I just hope you're able to meet your girl soon. Get your woman. Get your girl. Alex says what? Sully says so. Makeo says Sully bro, it's fine. Your voice is valid here. Yes. You are very heard here. This is a safe space. Yeah, I don't think I want that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I want that. It's too much detail. Okay, I think we'll keep it like this. Let's start. Sully says it's okay. I'll find my answer sooner or later. Sully, we're all rooting for you. And honestly, even in the worst case scenario, I do hope and pray that you won't give up on love. Although I don't have the right to tell you. Wait, sorry, I just got a very deep DM. I don't have the right to tell you what to do with your life. But yeah, I feel like giving up on love could close up a lot of doors for blessings for you. So I said, I've tried a lot, Tiff. I'm just kind of done now. I understand. Saint says, I'm rooting for you, all you in chat. Get your women, kings. Yeah, get your women. Go get your girls. But if you're getting your girls, make sure you like screen through them properly before you give your heart out, okay? Y'all need to guard your heart. Makeo says, would it be weird if she refused? But it would be worth it, I think. I don't think it'd be weird. If you asked her out after your college entrance exams, yeah, you can go for it. Try it out. Sully says, I understand what you're saying as well, Tiff, honestly. I'm glad. I respect whatever it is that you choose. Wait, hold on. Let me read this message real quick. I don't know. Fruito's in my stream? Zuko says, make a Google form and interview your woman just to be extra sure. Sully says, do you consent to a lifetime of playful bullying? My kid says, man, that hanging Taylor contract if my confessions failed would be so awkward. It's okay. Zane says she loves it when I push her to the ground. We're so playful and love the same. Please, oh my god, I'm supposed to do that. Alex says intense typing. Honestly, every time I have to talk about a very difficult topic, like, okay, the very difficult topic is about me being like bullied, okay? So I was recently being treated in a manner, and when I say recent, I mean like the past couple months without realizing it. I was being treated in a manner where it's very similar to bullying because I was being talked about behind my back. I was being excluded from stuff without realizing it. People that I considered really close friends were acting cold to me for no reason, and every time I tried to ask about it, they told me that like they were just busy and that, you know, it was in my head. So it was like basically like gaslighting, okay? And some of them will only contact me when they need me to do something for them. So although it's not like intentional bullying, the actions and deeds were still mean enough for me to consider it bullying because like they were pretending to be my friends essentially. So I don't really know how else to coin the experience aside from being bullied. I guess being betrayed or backstabbed is another way to put it. I don't know if Fruto is here, but if Fruto is here, I'll talk about my answer. Okay, I think Fruto is gonna tune in, but he doesn't want any shoutouts. So let's not shout out because he specifically asked. He wants to clear up his clips first. So, yeah. Um. Okay, so I'm gonna talk about something. So there's someone. If you know, you know. If you don't know, don't ask me. Don't ask anyone about it because it's a very hard topic. I'm still trying to heal from it. Like, if I have to be honest, I'm still doing my best to heal from it. But long story short is, I was bullied by a couple of people, and one of my really trusted friends who shares communities with me knew about it. Makia says, I'm leaving my chest just by... Okay, wait, let me complete. I'll complete the story and I'll catch up with chat, okay? One of my really close friends knew about it and used what I said on stream to add fuel to the gossip. And that really hurt me because I really trusted this person. And I always assumed, like, the thing about streaming is that it's a really safe space for me because no one knows me IRL except 2 people. So, when I found out that this breach of trust happened, I actually considered quitting streaming and restarting completely blank state so that nobody knew me IRL. But the downside to that is that I would have to sacrifice a lot if I do that. Like, I'll lose my chat, my whole community, and everything. So after talking to a couple friends about it, one of them being Kizme, he actually made me come to my senses that, like, it's much better for me to lose one friend than to lose my whole community and everything that I built in streaming and Twitch, right? But it was very difficult for me to cut this friend off because I still hold a lot of affection for them. I still care. It's not really easy for me to cut people off. The last time I cut someone off was like 6 to 7 years ago when and that person was very, very toxic. Like, very, very toxic to the point where, like, my mental health was being affected. So having to do that again, like 6 years later, is very tough, especially since we've been friends for a long, long time. And so I was able to talk it out, and I had a hunch, but I wanted to confirm the hunch, so I actually talked to this friend of mine, one-on-one, and I asked them, like, hey, have you actually shared some stuff that I've talked about on stream before with people IRL? And she admitted that she had, and she apologized for it. So I told her I forgive her. I told her, you know what, I forgive you, but I'm still very hurt by what you've done because I expected my friends to defend me, you know? Like, if you had a problem with me, it would have been nice to just hear it to my face because I can't read minds. I'm not gonna know if I've done something. And I think the saddest thing about this is that the things that I was gossiped about were things that were already settled in the past. So, like, there were things that, like, let's say a conflict happened and we settled it among ourselves and everything's okay. And I'm talking about months ago, by the way. I'm talking about last year. Like, last year in late November, early December, and last year in August, like around August and October, um, I had some disputes with some friends, the friends who were gossiping about me, but we settled it. Like we settled it, we talked it out. We said, "Hey, no bad blood. We're all good." And they were like, "Oh yeah, we're all good." But then like I didn't know that they harbored a grudge against me, even though they said that like, "Yeah, everything's good, like no bad blood." And for me, I move on. Like I don't like holding grudges. So even if someone were to hurt me, I do my best to just move on and I wish them the best. So even with the case of Normie, even though Normie hurt me very badly, I still wish him the best. Like when I see him in person, I still treat him with basic respect, I may not be as loving as I was when I was dating him, but I still give him the basic human respect that he deserves. So, um, that's just the kind of person I am, right? So I thought that they moved on from that scenario, but I didn't know that they were harboring a grudge against me until word got around. Like one person shared, it was just a big he said she said scenario where it's like they gossiped to one person, that person told another person, and that person told me. And so I had to go up the line. So I had to confront the person, the first source. Then I confronted the second source. They confirmed it. Everything was in alignment. Then I confronted the people, and they lied to me, right? So they told me that like it's not like no, everything's all good. We're just busy. Like again, they didn't really want to admit. And honestly, at that time, I do feel like they weren't very a good influence on me, because every time they spent time together, it was always to gossip about other people anyways. So honestly, I'm not losing out much in not being a part of the group. It just hurt to have that experience happen. So I do believe that everything could be catered as a miscommunication, or what. It's not really miscommunication. I think the problem is there's this culture among certain people. Hello, Anthony. There's a culture among certain people, and one of my close friends that was in my community was part of that culture because she grew up with those people. Like they grew up together. They grew up in a culture where it's very normal to talk about people. And to them, it's not gossip, because they have this naive way of thinking that like, hey, even though we're talking behind their back, they're not gonna find out. Which is, again, it's really naive to think that way, because the walls have ears. And honestly, I live by this principle. I live in the principle of, if you are afraid to talk about it in front of them, don't have the guts to talk behind their back. So everything I say behind, quote unquote, behind someone's back, I have the guts to say it in front of their face. Like everything that I'm saying right now on stream, if the people that I'm talking about were to be listening to my stream right now, I wouldn't regret what I'm saying, because again, it's like, again, I live by the principle where it's like, if you're afraid of saying it behind someone's back, don't say it at all. Like if I'm able to say it behind your back, I would say it to your face as well. Yeah. So yeah, I because that breach of trust is so big. The breach of trust is, and the thing is, like, she agreed to it, because when we talked about it, when I confronted her and I asked her like, hey, did you do this? She admitted that she did. She apologized, and I said, I don't think I feel very comfortable with you knowing what I'm saying on stream, because I am going to be complaining about people IRL. And honestly, given that you can have an idea or inkling of who I'm talking about, that doesn't make me feel very comfortable. And she has voiced out, this friend of mine has voiced out to me that she doesn't like me talking about church people on stream. And I've actually told her that I appreciate her opinion, but at the same time, streaming is my safe space to vent because no one in my streams know which church I go to or who I'm talking about except 2 people. So I did tell her, if you're not comfortable being in my streams, just don't be in my streams. And she did say like she's gonna sit out my streams. So I told her, okay, I respect that. And then so I told her, since she's gonna sit out of my streams anyways, I think it's just better for me to remove my streaming life and persona from my IRL life and persona. And I told her like this is something I want to do. Can you respect that? And she said, yeah, I completely understand. So after I got her permission and I got her consent, I started removing her from my online spaces stream wise. We still follow each other on Instagram IRL. Okay, we still see each other IRL. But she's not part of my Twitch community anymore. She's not on my Discord. She's not on my Twitter. And honestly, this is more to protect myself and also to give her peace of mind as well, because I think that because she knows who I'm talking about, it does feel indirectly like gossip for her. And I don't think it's really good. I would rather keep that separate. Another thing is that breach of trust is already there in a sense where it's like you've already used information that I've shared on stream, not to defend me, but to actually hurt me, whether intentionally or unintentionally. I do believe that's unintentional, but at the same time, I am fully aware that if I have done stuff that makes her unhappy, she is not silent about it. She is pretty vocal about what she likes and what she doesn't like. And I'm very aware that there are certain things that I do on stream that she doesn't like. Which, again, that's fine. That's very valid. You know, I don't expect people to like every aspect of me. But I just didn't think that it would be used as gossip material. And I didn't think that it would be a reason for my friends of 6 years plus to cut me off, to start excluding me, to start rejecting me, and to start spreading false information about me to other people that knew me. So I think that I'm still healing from that. I honestly, like, it still really hurts to even talk about it. So I've actually removed almost all traces of her from my online space for my peace of mind. Again, I still wish her the best, and I think that with due time, like maybe in a couple years, maybe in a couple months, we'll be able to support each other again. But I think for the time being, it's much better if I just support her from a distance and she supports me from a distance, because again, I really lost a lot of trust. Hoji says, I think you're right in doing that. Yeah. It's definitely for my betterment. I think this is where things get complicated and this is where things get tricky. Anthony says, I have no filter, so I'll say whatever I want. That's fair. That's actually mood. That's me. I have no filter when I stream as well. So some people may not like that. And honestly, if you don't like what I stream, if you don't like the content that I stream, just stop watching my streams. Like, it's that easy. I'm sorry. Like, just you know, I don't know. It seems pretty simple to me. I don't know. I hope that answers some questions. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. Yeah, I will address it. And honestly, Okay, so I'm gonna go on to this other topic. If you want to continue being in this person's streams or continue being very involved with this person, I respect that. Okay, like I'm not here to gatekeep my chat. Like if you want to support them, please by all means go for it. But for me personally, I would not want to see that. I would find it very difficult and very painful to have to see um the people I love and care for actively engaging with someone who can do something like this. But at the same time, I understand it. I'm not here to gatekeep. I'm just saying that it will hurt me and I don't know how strong I am. So I think it depends on the level of engagement as well. Like if I don't know that you're engaging with her, it's like the out of sight, out of mind thing, you know? But if I find out that you're really close to this person, out of pure defense mechanism, it's not because I want to, it's purely to defend myself. I would probably distance myself from those people as well, because one of the things that made me really choose to distance myself from this friend is because she knew the people who hurt me. And when I cried out for help to her, instead of deciding to help me, she chose to side with those people. And she chose to be really close and involved to those people. Which again, it's not that I'm gatekeeping friends, but it's more like that to me tells me a lot. It conveys a lot of information to me. You know? Whether or not you mean to or not, it unspoken without speaking words, it conveys the message that I am okay with being friends with gossipers. And that to me is like, I tend to avoid people who like to gossip because I know that they would never stop at anyone. Like, this is my policy when it comes to gossipers, and this is just from personal experience with being friends with many gossipers throughout my life. If they're able to gossip about someone, it's only a matter of time where they gossip about you. I have never seen a gossiper not gossip about people they are very, very close to. So I think it depends. Again, and I know I share a lot about on my streams, but if you notice, I always try to keep anonymous. Like I try to keep names out. I do my best. And again, majority of people, actually everyone here except one person knows who I am IRL. So I feel pretty safe in talking about what I talk about. I'm not the kind of person to talk about things to people who know those people. So let's say if I have beef with like friend group A, I will only vent about it to friend group B, because friend group B will have no idea who friend group A is. And I also give up code names. So that to me is like not gossip, because it's like you're not slandering someone, because I don't know who the person is. I'm only hearing about it from an objective POV about how you feel and you getting your feelings off your chest. But if I hear this kind of dialogue, and this was the kind of dialogue I heard from this friend that I had to cut off. I heard this person say like, "Oh, that person," and they'll name the name. "Oh, that person is problematic. You know, they are very blah 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 blah," and they just started going into detail about like all the bad things this person has done. And the thing is, I didn't ask for that kind of information, and I honestly don't want to know this kind of information because I don't know that person. Number one, I don't know that person. Number two, because I don't know that person, I don't know their story. I don't know why they're doing this. Like maybe they have like a backstory, maybe there's a reason for it, you know. But then again, I'm also the kind of person to take things with a pinch of salt. So even if you say really bad things about someone, I'll probably just, okay, I'll take it with a pinch of salt. I hear you, I respect you. But there's just a lot of things that this person did that was a red flag to me. I remembered when I told this friend about the people who betrayed me. I didn't mention names, but she immediately asked me, can I know who it is so that I can avoid them or I could do something about it? Which to me was like, it gave me a bad gut feeling because again, it was, yeah, I don't know. It was just kind of weird. I respect it. I understand it as well because like maybe they do just want to be cautious. But then it, to me, it seemed kind of hypocritical or it didn't make much sense because even after she found out who it was, she still continued to engage with them. So that's why I'm like, I don't really understand. But there you go. That's my side of the story. I'm only gonna say this once. I never want to talk about it again if I can help it. If there's any further questions, yeah, I just want to done deal. I really hate fallout with friends. Makaya says gossip is something that should be taken with a grain of salt. Yeah. Anthony says, unless I see it for myself, I ain't believing anything. Yes, exactly, Anthony. I think the sad thing is that um they believe what they hear without questioning it. Which to me was really like, that to me was the biggest shock because I'm like, don't you know you've known me for 6 years plus, you know? Give or take. Like even the people who've known me only for 2 years, they know my character. Like the friends who knew me for 2 years defended me. They were like, when they heard the rumors, they were like, this doesn't sound like Tiff. You know, this doesn't sound like something Tiff would do. They questioned it. But my friends of 6 years immediately jumped on that bandwagon of just, you know. And for those who are wondering, I'm still on good terms with the friend that I cut off. I'm not on talking terms with the people who gossiped about me anymore. At most I just answer their questions or I just do stuff when they need me to really do something. So we're like acquaintances at this point. But for the friend that I cut off, I still to some degree consider her a friend, but I just don't really want her deeply involved in my life anymore. And honestly, I'm in the process of turning her into an acquaintance instead of a friend because I really don't want to associate myself with people who like to gossip. Gaia says maybe it's time to close the chapter and move on. Actually, that's a funny thing. That's really funny. I'll tell you guys why it's funny. Around this time, this past week, I've been asking God, for those who don't know I'm Christian, I've been asking God, like, why did this happen to me? Like, why are other Christians slandering, like why are they doing this to me, you know? Like I've done nothing. I don't start beef. I've never started any fights or conflict, and if I do, I'm pretty good at conflict resolution, so I don't know, you know, that's one thing I can pride myself in. But like, you know, it didn't work out. And I was wondering like why is this happening, and then like I just felt like God was telling me that he was testing me. Like he was testing to see if I would continue to be loving, if I would continue to be mature. Anthony says, I'm still in high school, so the only thing people are interested in is gossip, so it's tiring to listen all the time. I understand, Anthony. That's such a mood. Sully says, time frame doesn't matter at the end of the day. Loyalty and character does. Exactly, Sully. Exactly. These days, people are too comfortable with disrespect. Honestly, if it weren't for my Tifa fam, if it weren't for chat, I probably would have disrespected myself a lot by enduring the pain that was caused to me. But because my friends, like the Tifa fam, you guys were all able to give me courage to move on. You guys were all able to give me courage I was able to make that step to cut them off. I don't think I would have been able to do it on my own. But yeah, I did feel like God was testing me to see like if I would still be loving, if I would still serve. Because I'm not gonna lie, I've been hurt by so many people in the church that I was very tempted to just move churches. But the thing is, for every bad person that hurt me, there's 3 good people who love me. You know? Every bad person I met, I was blessed with 3 good people or more, 3 to 5, like 3 or more good people who are genuinely real loving good people. So that gives me a lot of hope to like persevere. Another thing that was kind of funny is that the person that hurt me sent me an Instagram reel about how like, you know, if you feel rejected, it's because God is just planting you somewhere else. You know, like God is just planting you somewhere else. So just like don't focus on the rejection, but just focus on the fact that you're moving on to a new place in life. And she was like, you know, I feel like God wants me to send you this. And I just thought it was really funny because it was basically confirmation from her that I should move on from that friend group and from her, essentially. So it was good. It was really nice because we ended things on good terms. But obviously, because I've been betrayed, I am concerned that this person would gossip about me, about using the confrontation as gossip. Like, honestly, I could picture them telling my IRL friends, oh my gosh, Tiff like blocked me on Twitch. Tiff blocked me, blah blah. She's so blah blah, you know, like she's so whatever they want to say about me. I actually don't even know cuz at the same like, you know, I don't know. But at the same time I want to give them the benefit of the doubt and believe that like she won't do that. But at the same time, even if they do it, I'm not surprised anymore because I kind of expect it. I'm already like, you know, I'm already low-key expecting it, so it's not too bad. It's not that bad. It doesn't hurt as much if you expect it. I feel like one of the betrayals hurt a lot because it was very unexpected. I remember I was in VC with a couple of my mods and I was just hyperventilating because the pain was so intense. Like I was literally like shaking and getting lightheaded. I was like gasping for air because like it just hurt so much, you know? Like it really really hurt because it was from the person I least expected it. And I think everyone didn't expect it cuz even my mods were like, "Huh?" You know? My mods were like, "What? You got to be joking me." I was like, "Man, I wish I was joking." I wish I could just be like, haha, April Fool, suckers. No, but I couldn't. I couldn't. Sane says, did you guys hear that, Tiff? Did you guys hear that? Tiff said doo-doo. Oji says, when things can hit really hard when you don't see it coming, for real. Zuko says, yeah, I don't even want to see you like that, Tiff. Makeo says, I just had it earlier, but yours are definitely worse. I don't understand religion, but I will give you a lot of head pats because I don't know how prayers work. I appreciate the head pats. Thank you so much, Alex. Thank you, Makeo. Anthony says, you also made strides to move on too, so good job, Tiff. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you. Sully says, we love wilding with the boys. Hell yeah. God will replace them with better people, I promise, Tiff. Sully, that goes for you too, okay, baby boy? Alright? If your homegirl ain't working out, God got someone better for you, okay? Alright, homeboy? Applies to you too. Fruto says have chip style, thank you. So, Skyler says, yeah, I still don't know how to process it. Well, again, I'm grateful that I have a lot more respect for this friend than my other friends because at least this friend was able to admit and apologize for what she did. Like when I confronted her, she didn't make excuses. She didn't lie about it. She just admitted that she did and she apologized. You know? So that made me respect her a bit, you know. Okay, maybe not a bit, but that did make me respect her, and that reminded me of why I like love her so much anyways. Sully says, I just wanted to be her, to be honest, Tiff. I understand, Sully. I understand. Sully, are you fully straight? Like, would you entertain the idea of dating a dude? Fruto says, you too, Skylar. Skylar says, hey, Fruto. Just don't shout out. Yeah. Makeo says, I don't understand how God works, but starting tonight, my life is in whatever God's hands. Makeo, I'll be keeping you in my prayers tonight, okay, honey? You got this. God's got you. Tofu says, yeah, I know, I was kidding about that. Fruto says, wow, Senpai is such a great mod now, Sasuga. It's good to see you again, Fruto. I miss seeing your name in chat. It's really nice. Lex, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tifa fam, Lex. Welcome. Mimon says there's nothing better than watching double Tiff streams at once. You know what sucks? Streamlabs has removed Streamlabs removed double streaming, like multi-streaming. So unfortunately, I'm unable to stream twice now. It sucks. I miss multi-streaming. I enjoyed multi-streaming because it gave me a taste of what streaming on YouTube was like. So it really does suck that they removed that feature. Zuko says also Twitch banned multi-streaming, which was really dumb, honestly. Sully says, nah, eyes straight like a ruler with the straightest edges. Okay. Zuko says, Fruto, was I not a good mod before? Makeo says, I ran out of suppressor. If my heart spikes tonight, I have a high chance to be gone. I'm actually afraid to sleep. Makeo, can I just say that you have nothing to fear? And if you are afraid, I want to challenge you to do this one thing. Like when you do go to bed, you can just say a simple prayer. Just say, hey God, even if you don't really believe in him, you can just say it, you can just pray. Just, hey God, please give me a good sleep and help me to wake up strong and healthy tomorrow morning. In Jesus' name, amen. Okay, you can pray something really simple like that. You can pray for peace. You can pray for anything, actually, whatever you want. I'm not saying it's 100% given, but if it's not an evil prayer, like as if you're praying like, hey God, make this person fall in love with me, like if it's not something like that, I'm pretty sure it'll be answered because you're just praying for your health anyways. And I will say, at least from my POV, God wants to heal. Like my God, the God I know at least, like he wants to heal. He wants you guys to thrive. He wants you guys to move on from anything that's hurt you, anything that makes you anxious or stressed or like fearful, because that's not how he wants us to live. But that's just me speaking from my own personal experience. I know those are the promises God has for me. I've been given a lot of joy, a lot of peace, a lot of inner healing because of God. Frito says correction, maybe you are the best. So anyways, Makeo, I do believe that in Jesus' name you will be able to sleep soundly and that you will be healed in due time, okay? Just believe for your healing. You'll be healed in due time. Snack says it's already banned though. They banned streaming to TikTok as well. It's so dumb. I don't understand why they're banning multi-streaming because it's not like we're not streaming on Twitch. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense to me. It's like, I'm already streaming on your stupid site. So like, just let me stream. Like, why are you taking my ability to stream on other sites and other platforms? I'm still streaming on Twitch. They're like, it feels like they treat it like a marriage. It's like, you can't stream on other platforms. It's like, When did I make that agreement? Anthony says, Twitch is making questionable actions lately. Alex says, I pray very rarely. Oji says, bro, Twitch is so weird now. Makeo says, I rarely believe in religion stuff, but what you said gives me some courage to do what I do best. Gambling with my life. You know, the beautiful thing about believing in a real God, like a true, real God that has proven himself to be real, is that it's not a gamble, it's just trust. It's just faith and trust at that point. Like I feel like my trust and assurance in God is as like real as is as real as believing the sun is very hot. You know, I've personally never been to the sun to confirm with my own ass and body that the sun is very hot, but based on the evidence that I can perceive, aka the sun rays and science, I can confirm that the sun is hot. So in the same manner, because there's a lot of ways that God has proven himself true to me, I do believe that God is real. I don't necessarily have to. Anthony. The earth is flat, obviously. Obviously. Hoji says, no, Tifa. The sun is a projection on a dome. Apparently, if you decide to quit partner affiliate, they charge you to quit. Yeah, they charge you $20 to quit. You can't quit for free now. You gotta pay money to quit. That's like worse than being employed. That's like, if you want to get fired, you pay up. It's like, what the heck? What? What the heck? It's the child support of divorcing Twitch. It's so dumb. Snack says, but why would you quit? You can just stop streaming. Exactly, Snack. No, it's because some... Okay, Snack, to answer that, the reason is because some sites, like some streaming websites, they don't allow you to be like affiliated or partnered with other programs. So you will actually have to quit in order to join their program. And that's why they're charging. That is the reason. And this is the part where you guys said, oh, そうですね. そうですね. Anthony says LMFAO, Hochi. Makio says, my view of the world is blanched. With all that I've experienced in my eyes, life is a giant casino. Sully, have a chance of dying tonight, but other than that, I'm good. Sully says, no, you won't, man. Why do you say that? You won't. You're gonna be okay, Makeo, okay? I'm gonna see you on Friday night stream, and we're gonna have a great time. Zuka says, oh, that's our cue? Alright. What's our cue? Oh! そうですね. そうですね. Oji says, did they just look at everyone leaving and just be like, dang, we better make some dough? Everyone saying そうですね is so funny to me. Slack says, but that's only for exclusive contracts, and when you have $20, it's nothing to you. That's true. That's true. But still kind of... it's kind of shitty to do that, though. Alex says, my beliefs is almost... everything is somewhat okay. That's good, Alex. I really respect people with different belief systems. So whether or not you believe in God or don't believe in God, or if you believe, like, I don't know, a rock is God, like, or like, you know, whatever you want to believe in, I respect that. Just don't expect me to subscribe to your line of thinking. I don't expect you to subscribe to mine. You're able to talk about it, and I would be down to hear you out if you want to talk about your worldviews and stuff like that. But it's definitely in a agree to disagree basis, because I like to learn about people. I find it fascinating. Zero says because I know people will beg me for it. Beg you for? Oh, I'm gonna send a purring MP3 file on the Discord server. Thank you, Zero. Thank you. Oji says, I'm a Buddhist right here, and I think you're really chill about your religion. I'm glad. I don't want to come off as one of those Christians that shove religion down your throat. Because, honestly, you'll find out how good it is just by observing me. You know, I don't need to preach about how good it is. I'm just gonna do my own thing, live my own life. If you want to know more, I'm down to share. But if you don't want to know more, it's okay. We can talk about other stuff like boobies or whatever. Anthony says, basically, don't force your views upon people. Keep an open mind. Yep. Alex says, what if I believe you're an angel, you cutie? I actually, dude, honestly, being an angel would kind of suck because the biblical angels have like 500 eyes and like 3 wings that cover their face, their feet and their hands or something. And they have like eyes all over their wings. And like, you know, it's kind of scary and nasty. Zero says done is on the Discord server. Thank you. Snack says Nar not covering the feet. Oh my gosh, you wanna see some feet pics? I'll give you a feet pic. Wait. Not an actual feet photo. You nasty. Oh my gosh, Hoji, calm down, y'all. Oh my god, you're the D-gen coming out. The D-gen. The D-gen really coming out. Okay, here, let me draw some feet. Oh my gosh, freaking Hoji growling, snarling. Someone put a leash on this. Sully says, what is this stream? Skyler says, first time. Honestly though, yeah, you should expect this from my streams. I told you I'd kill brain cells. It's freaking, I'm killing brain cells tonight, baby. Zero says, I heard leash where? Of course. Of course, Zero's like, where? Freaking Zero and Hoji. Anthony says you can't kill my brain cells. Why? I've never had any to begin. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me see how good I am at drawing feet. I'm not very good at drawing feet, but I will try. Let me attempt. Oh my gosh. And it's my attempt to draw feet. Good night. Oyasumi. Good night, Hoji. Good night, Oyasumi. Sully says I got some handcuffs. Oh my gosh, I have a little BDSM group here. Yoicks. Yoicks. I don't think that's how you draw feet, but... Because I think the ankle is further up here. Ankle's probably like more up here. Hoji says, oop, the handcuffs brought me right, but Hoji, go to sleep. Hoji, you down bad. Down bad. So down bad. Just go to sleep. Go to bed. Zero says, same. Zuko says, looks like you just removed the shoes and it just looks like socks. Look, drawing feet is hard. Okay, I'm trying my best. Damn, that looks freaking wanky as hell. Okay, we're not gonna... We'll include one of the toenails. Hoji says you have to knock me out. Oh my gosh. Yeah, these people down bad. It's okay. I respect everyone in my chat. If you wanna be down bad, you wanna bark at feet pics, freaking pop off, go for it. But just know these are chibi feet pics, so good night, Hoji. Thank you for tuning in. There you go. That's feet. Here's my feet. You're welcome. Snack says I'll bark at anything as long as it's tip. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is this? What is going on? ちょっと待って。やばいよ。Zero says you didn't make me arf arf yesterday. I don't remember that. Yeah, I made you bark. Zuku says y'all down bad, but y'all just grab the shovel and keep digging even further. It's so funny. Anthony, since you're also in Wifey's community, what would you say is the difference between the communities that you're in? Like the differences in streamer communities and in the streamer communities you're in. Zuko says I don't know what the stream has become, but yeah, it's become like this. Anthony says Jesus. Zero says leash. I heard leash. Where? Alex says those are the other type of angels are named differently. There are 6 types of angels in Dree Jeriquis, and one off the bottom that are more closer to Earth are angels. The ones you talk about are the closest to God. Oh really? I didn't know that. That's so cool, Alex. That's so freaking cool. Okay. Look, honey, if I have to be an angel in order to be a blessing to y'all, I'll be your angel, okay? Skylar says, I will stay silent and continue watching my anime. Anthony says, like, who do I compare? Is this gender bend Tiff? Yes, this is gender bend me. It is. Snack says, you said we could talk about anything with you. I just like talking about how cute you are. Oh my gosh. Skylar says, BSD Season 4. What's BSD? Snack says, I get around. Communities are extremely different in my case, at least. Okay, you can share a community and tell me the differences. Preferably a community that I know, so I know how to compare it. I guess for Anthony's case, it will be with Wifey's community, because I know Wifey. Oh, Bungo Stray Dogs. Gotcha. That was like 1 letter away from BDSM, so I was like, wait a minute. Sully said, nah, it's BDSM Season 4 in this chat, right? Freaking hate this. Why is this? Tofu says, I gotta dip now. I can't think properly. I gotta rest for tomorrow. Graduation day. Good night. Have fun, everyone. Take care. Tofu, all the best of your graduation. And honestly, congratulations on graduating. You did so well. I'm so proud of you. Take care, Tofu, and good night. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your stay, Tofu. Anthony says, everyone shares their worries. Wait. Everyone shares their worries and help each other, which is nice. Oh, my community is very connected. Lou is more of us wanting to take care of Lou. For real. We do need... Wifey deserves good care taken. She... Honestly, given all that she's gone through, she deserves it the most out of everyone that I know. Zuko says congrats on graduating. Bye bye Mima. Tofu, Zem says. Tofu says thanks everyone. Have a great graduation. I need to open this up as a reference. I don't know how to shade my own hair. Zuko says Anthony is kind of the same here in Tiff streams. If we would not remind Tiff, she will not eat. Skylar says the difference be that Tiff needs to be cared for. Oh my gosh, what do you mean? I am an adult. I can take care of myself. So Lisa sighed, is it bad that I'm scared of the answer to the truth? if it's not what I want it to be. No, it's not bad, Sully. That's human. That's normal. Saint says, sure, you may want an answer, but the real peace lies in having an answer and no longer having to worry about this, Sully. Facts. That's some words of wisdom right there from Saint of the Past. You're welcome. Free wisdom from Mr. Saint himself. Skylar says, we don't need her dying by eating expired food. That's true. That's true. Anthony says, for us, we're very focused on Lou most of the time. That's true. My chat has divided attention. Attention. Because I think a lot of the people in my chat are also supporting people from other communities, which I like. I'm down for because I also support them. But I think it'd be interesting if I was like a yandere. Okay, not to say if I was a yandere. I wouldn't want to be a yandere, but it's more like if I was like possessive of my chat. I can't imagine myself being possessive of my chat. But if I was, it would be kind of funny. Where it's like, oh my gosh, chat, you're not allowed to be in anyone else's stream. You know, like no, love me. So pick me. Choose me. Love me. You know? If you're on TikTok, you would know that sound. If you're not on TikTok and you don't know that sound, just know that it's from Grey's Anatomy. It's a line that I find really freaking funny from Grey's Anatomy. Snack says, okay, I'll stay here forever. Skylar says possessive. Oh, okay, sure. I mean, Sully says, man, I just want to be single, married, no in between. Saying facts. Zuko says, Anthony, again, we look away from tissue and consume expired product. You make it sound like I'm a cat. Sully, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Thank you. Saint says, hang in there, king. Thank you, Sully, for the hydrate. I need to drink the water. I need to sleep soon, honestly. I have work tomorrow. And I have a lot of driving to do, which freaking sucks. Honestly, I want to just not drive. I need to find, like, someone who likes to drive. So I don't have to suffer anymore. I don't wanna do this anymore. I don't wanna drive. Zuko says, I mean, you are a cat girl. That's true. You and Skylar said the same thing. Sully says, I'm always happy to be around here if I'm not busy with Sid. Anthony says, I like this vibrant style you're drawing. Thank you. I adopted it from, I learned it and adopted it from, Shion, Rexion. Because I was doing an art study with her art style. But I'm still, like, adding my elements of art into it. Like, I don't think our art is exactly 100% similar. And I don't think it will ever be because the way I do art is still very different. Yeah. I didn't know Shion was married. I got to meet Shion's boyfriend, husband on stream tonight, and I was like, holy smokes, you're married? I thought you were like... I thought she was a teenager. I was shocked. Sully says, are you the sun because you brighten up my day? Oh my gosh. Zuko used to... During my first year of streaming, a lot of people in my chat told me that. Pickup line. And I used to be very flustered. If this was pre-mature streaming tip, I would probably be like, oh my god. I would probably be, you know, flustered. But I think I've been desensitized to pickup lines because of Kimi, Zuko, Fluff, Dre. Okay, not Dre, but like Fluff. And just all these fellas in my chat just like... There's one stream, I was like playing Genshin. And everyone was just like... They spent like an hour just giving me pickup lines. I was just like, what is my life? What is this? Sully says, I'll be your chauffeur if you want. Honestly, if you're down to be my chauffeur, you can get free food. Because like I said, I have a lot of work shoots that I need to drive to. I have to drive to like 4 to 5 different locations tomorrow. And the idea of having to do that... Oh my gosh, I need to charge my phone. The idea of having to do that sucks. Lily says the problem is I'm in the UK. I literally forgot you were in the UK. For some reason, I keep thinking you're like in Malaysia with it. Skylar says new people gotta step up their game. That's all. Alex says Tiff is immune. She has the higher ground. Suka says her first year of streaming really was you have to be there moment. Sully says I'm sorry for your loss. What's your pay though? I pay in food. Sustenance. Sustenance. I'm down, let's go. It's a lot of food too, you know, it's a lot of food. I'm not even joking at how much food I'm forced to order because of my work. Sully says gotta be halal though? Oh yeah, for sure. If I'm ever... No, you can use my car. That way petrol is covered as well. Like I will cover petrol. You just need to drive. Zuko says we train Tiff to be immune to pickup lines. I'm still sensitive to very, very rare pickup lines. Like if it's not like a very common pickup line, it can still affect me. Like when I was doing the sun, moon, stars thing, I think someone... I put the quote in the Discord, actually. Someone... Oh, it was Esta. Esta said something like really cheesy and sweet, and that made me like hella flustered. Like hella. Alex says, wait, food for what? Sully says, sounds good, even better than Skyler says, so how much food will there be? Just curious. We'll find out soon enough. Zem says, I kind of remember the time Tiff was just completely innocent to pick up lines and it was very fun. I'm glad you guys found it fun and amusing. I had the time of my life. And I never felt this way before. I swear. Zuko says, I think I started to pick up lines true. Honestly, you probably were. It was definitely either it was like you, Kimi, Fluff from, and I know Dre was egging it on. Dre was laughing her ass off. She was so amused. Actually, male Tiff kinda cute. 10 out of 10 would cuddle. 10 out of 10 will you cuddle with this? Male Tiff? Will you cuddle with male Tiff? It's for real. Zuko says Tiff was playing Genshin, she sneezed randomly, everyone says bless you, and I said I would have blessed you, but it seems God already did it. Yes. That is what he said. Oh. Zero says, ma'am, I will cuddle you no matter what. Thank you, Zero. Thank you. I appreciate that. Because then I would automatically purr. Those are nice. Skylar says, probably was there when Dre and Fluff bombarding Tiff with lines. Zam says, I'm gonna say who I was previously. My previous name was Sado Rio. Oh my gosh, Sado Rio! I remember you! Sado! I do! Oh my gosh, yeah, I remember your name. Izuku says, I'll cuddle you if you were at work. Oh my gosh, it's Shion! It's Shion! Hello, Shion! Do you like my gender bend version? Oh shit. Am I caught? Do you think I'm caught? Hello, Tiff. Hello, Shion. How was Honkai? I'm gonna explode? Why? Oh my gosh, why? You good? Cute smug? Oh yeah! Yes. It's a cheeky smug. I don't think I'll finish it tonight, honestly, because I have to work tomorrow. I just sleep soon. Sam says, I thought no one did since it's been a long time. No, I still remember. I still definitely remember. Sean says K-pop vibes. Let's freaking go. Oppa! Oppa 사랑해요! Honestly, I would totally Korean hearts. Totally do Korean hearts. It's 12. Oppa, what's the gender name? I don't know. I don't know. It's really hard to gender bend my name, honestly. Like, Tifa, Tofa, Tufa. I don't know. Toof, like tough, tough. Tiff, tough. We already have a tofu though, Zero. I did consider that though. That was something I was thinking about. I think it would just be tough, like TUF, tough. Tiff, tough. So dumb. It works. Okay, I'm gonna use this color to fill in my holes. This trick was taught to me by another artist. And I appreciate it a lot. Ta-da! Looks like Thai to me. Shion says, thank you again for the art tip. You're welcome, Shion! You're welcome! Happy anniversary, by the way. Really, really happy anniversary. I'm so proud of you for reaching your 1 year of streaming. Sarah says, I don't know, my names are hella easy. 0, 0. That's cute. It's really cute. That's really cute. Okay, I think I'm gonna end stream here. I'll probably continue this drawing on Friday. Yeah, I think I'll continue this on Friday. If I decide to stream art. If I don't stream art, I'll probably be playing Honkai Star Rail or Cinderella Phenomenon. We shall see. Alright, honeys? Sully says, "Sigh, my head hurts, so I need to go rest and think about my whole life again." Sully, honestly, when it comes to a situation like this, it's best not to overthink it, because even if you overthink it, you can't do anything about it. No offense. Like, there's nothing that you can really do at the moment to immediately elevate your stress or worries. So it's better to just leave it and just hope for the best and carry on with your life. Like, continue engaging in your projects and stuff. Yeah, you know. You already know. You already know. You already know what you need to do. Skylar says, thank you for the stream. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow, Skylar. Shion says, deep TED talk before end stream. Yes. Wait, were you lurking this whole time, Shion? Were you lurking? Okay, Snack, thank you again. Wait, let me give Snack a shout out as well. We will raid Ame Fururuin. Here are the raid messages. Oh, she has follow or sub chat on only, but it's okay if you can't send the raid message. It's fine as well. We're just gonna end tonight. Thank you everyone for hearing me out. I know we talked about some really deep topics and some really tough stuff that were a bit depressing, Thank you, Mikida-san. But I really appreciate each and every one of you for being here. You guys are really such a delight. You guys make my night. You guys make my week. And I'm really happy to be back streaming to get to engage with you guys and to share um the good vibes of y'all. So I will see you guys in the next stream. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Have a good day if it's daytime for you. Have a good day. Have a good evening. Have a good afternoon, wherever you are. Good morning. All the best, and I will see you guys soon. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.